Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. It's getting going here. All right, so we've been working on this web wallet for the Dash cryptocurrency, and it is coming along. The last stream I did several days ago now, I was attempting to fix some stuff. Several things, in fact. Trying to find a window real quick. So, just a moment. All right, and let me get some music going here. Still looking for the window. Moment. Actually, I do need to update the roadmap board here, so I'm going to drag that over. All right, that's the one I was looking for. All right, so before I forget, I'm gonna do this first. Ryan has asked me to shift this one into stage 2 and to get to it sooner rather than later. So I'm going to make a new issue here. Let's see, add item. Undo that and call it transactions view. Right, and then I can open this. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Why is it doing this? Let's see if that is okay. Yeah, all right. I'm wondering, I don't remember having size. I'm wondering if that was there and I just wasn't paying attention to it, or what's going on with that. So, I need to do, let's see, I need a description for it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So the transactions view, actions view should be Transactions view should be we need to add a transactions view to each contact. To show all transactions between your wallet and the contact's wallet. I'm wondering if I had simplified this. I once had a... Oh, where was that? Let me see if I can find it. That it? All right, it looks like I don't have that, or I thought I did. So I had originally, when I planned this out, I had made this roadmap here. I don't think we had a repository set up for it yet. And so this was the initial roadmap, and it ended up getting shifted into the README here, and transactions view was in stage 2. We bumped it out originally and put it into stage 3. That's what I'm doing now, is moving it into stage 2. So what I was thinking I had was this journey, and this is something I had done for the designer, Nick, that has designed what we've been building. And I was trying to break it down into like human readable words and descriptions that might make sense more to a designer rather than actually I have that here too. This is all the wants from everyone who was giving feedback. So we've got everything Cool AJ86 wanted, everything I wanted, everything Ryan wanted. And what I had tried to do here is distill it down into, that's not the right thing, distill it down into the README roadmap here. And so that's what the roadmap was, but part of the journey thing is me describing it. So one is user visits the website. That's the first thing you have to start with. For the first time, user is prompted to either generate a new wallet and set up desired alias, or B, provide recovery phrase to restore existing wallet. See that, for example, with a wallet set up, user should see dash balance, add contact button, and then describes that, receive deposit request, blah, blah, blah. So I don't, I'm not mentioning transactions there, but I did look in this already, and under my things, I am the one who wrote view transactions. I thought that was important, and then it ended up getting bumped. Okay, and so here in the wireframes, Oh, good. I included a link. So pages. Oh, this was me describing what was actually there, I think. So this was showing a full-on transaction view, not specifically to or from and to a specific contact, but to everyone. I don't believe this outside of the wireframe. Oh, actually, there. So we would probably be doing something like this. This seems more specific to the contact, and this is not specific to any contact. It's just a list. So we might need to do something like that. I don't know. I think to start, I would probably focus on the per contact transactions. But it might be good to do that in reverse. I don't think I'm going to get to this today. In any case, I'm digressing. Back to this. I was hoping I had more of a description, like in Journey here, where it describes what needs to happen, but it looks like I don't have that. So given that, I'm gonna move that back off screen here. And we're gonna finish writing this, and I guess I won't be copying it from anywhere. So we need to add a transactions view to this is where if I was maybe I will cut that. So we need to add a transactions view to show all transactions between your wallet and the contacts wallet. The wireframes from the initial design stage have, let's see, oh dang it. Oh, is there a link thing? Let's do that. There we go. All right, the wireframes from the initial design stage have as a view for all transactions across all contacts as well as transactions for between your wallet and a specific contact. May be worth focusing on one. Only one of those, and add the other later. All right, let's update that. Okay, so why is this saying it's a draft? This one. And I ended up not presenting last week. Or I guess it was this week, a few days ago. And so, while some of the stuff in iteration 1 is done, some of it is not. I'm actually going to bump this to iteration 2. That bump, did I have to save it or something? Iteration 2. Not showing me a save. There it is. Okay, so iteration 2. Error messages. Implement shareable -URL. Dang it. I don't want to do that. Deselect. Go there. Change that to the current iteration. We get saved. Looks like it did. Oh my gosh, I keep doing that. My habit is to click that and hoping that I can change it, but clearly that's not working. In review. Confirmation dialog, display calculated fee. I don't think that is merged to master yet, so I am going to update that to iteration 2. And I don't believe this might actually be merged to master. But just in case, I'm going to bump it as well. All right, so now everything should be in iteration 2. So I'm thinking this is displaying this way because it's not an issue. So now it's not a draft. Okay, we got that updated. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and commit that. believe this is docs, done. Move transactions view from roadmap stage 2, stage 3 to stage 2. All right. And I'm going to go ahead and push that. Okay. What else? Let's see. So this is the PR I was last working on. It's the one I just pushed to. So it is redeploying. There's the update I just did. All it is that README. So okay. So let's review this real quick. Partially just so I can refresh my memory. We added a few constants. These I'm sure we were still grabbing them from -HD, but I didn't want to import -HD just for those where I was already doing constants, and we have our own constant file, so I ended up doing that. Get partial HD path. Can I collapse this? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, so these are helper functions. I don't think wait. This is definitely a helper function. This, while it's a helper, it might be used for real code. So this one specifically, I was just logging to keep track of stuff. Commented something out. We added the X key ID to the address generator. And what did we do here? So there's the X key ID. So we take the X key and do the toID. Usage index is not equal to... Oh, so we're using dash HD receive there. This is where we could replace with our usage one I was just showing up here, right here. So we could say usage receive as long as we're importing it. But I think we already have dash HD here because we're using it. So I don't mind relying on that in this instance. Found out we weren't awaiting it and we needed to, so some stuff wasn't working correctly. Again, toID to get the X key ID. We're returning the X key ID. That's disabled for now. Just added a new line. If wallet ID, so if wallet ID and wallet ID is equal to wallet.id. So I did this, and in the off chance that the wallet ID is undefined, it will, like, if those were both undefined, that would pass and it would do that. That's not what I want. I only want it to check their comparison if wallet ID exists. So that's what that is doing. This to return balance 0. I believe this is the update adder funds. Is that the function? It might actually be a different function at this point. Maybe not. Okay. Insight wasn't being used here, so we put an underscore there to indicate that. Filter query, account index, filter query usage index. So this is still update all fun stuff. This is create optimal TX. Change address. So these are changes to support change addresses rather than returning change to the receive address. Okay, so part of what I want to look into first here is to make sure that we're incrementing the change addresses properly. I think I did some testing on this last stream, but in the off chance that that I missed something, or maybe I should just say in the chance that I missed something, I want to test that more thoroughly. So we're gonna test that. Create transaction. We implemented the change address stuff. Separated this into multiple lines just so we could read it easier. Okay. Added some new styles. The contact account ID. Get the values. I guess we just removed a question mark there. I think it's within something that's already checking if contact data exists. Oh wait, no, it's right after this. So there was no reason to do that question mark there. That's why it's removed. This I don't think would ever get set, so we disabled that. We were missing this selected wallet thing, so that's what that's doing, is adding it in there. Looks like we switched this stuff around, so instead of wallet xpub, we do wallet xkeyID. A lot of this got shifted around actually, so some of this might still be here. It might just be moved down or something. But we reorganized this a bit so that we don't have to regenerate wallets, so we don't have to derive the wallet data now. We can just request it, and we should have enough information to move forward. So that's what all of that is doing. Upstate sent transactions. Let's see. That's actually part of why we did these other changes, so that we didn't need to derive the wallet every single time. We could just request enough of the information from local storage to generate or to give the information for batch gen account adders. Okay, so we're into add contacts, some comments, code comment to that. We added that, but that was just used for testing as far as I'm aware. Added some new stuff to the globals that we're importing in. Added some text for text and alt. We switched the information around, so this is in the request QR. So we switched how we're displaying that, and this is all like how it gets displayed, and switching that around. Content, show amount. So state, show amount, generate next address. So contact and amount. So we added a generate next address button. That's what that is doing. We also updated how it's showing the contact and amount information. Another implementation of how to get the data and can batch generate, I believe. Right there. This gives us an empty string rather than undefined. We're grabbing the usage thing we created in the constants, and depending on those helper utils that we added earlier. We switched to change address, or we added change address so that we could use that, and we switched and added a fund wallet. And then we did, some of this is moved code, some of it is new, but we moved things around so that it would work a little bit better. Live wallet data. Leftover balance and equal to receive logging. This is what I was saying, the code was moved, so a lot of that code is now up here-ish. Here. Some names, added some other code. Right, wallet data. Right, get partial HD path. This is where I'm pretty sure new path is just logged to the console and not actually used. Right. And it was just so that as things were going by, I could keep track of them better. Okay. Getting near the end, almost done. Selected wallet. Okay, we're pretty much done. So I think I'm good reviewing that. That's what we worked on, and we want to finish up this stream. And I suppose I should show this real quick. So we want to get this batch address generate merged into Dash Wallet implementation. And then we want to verify everything's working as expected and get Dash Wallet implementation merged into master. That the main wallet is actually up to date with all of these changes. So that's what here is. I'm really hoping we made enough progress the last time. That we'll be able to get all of that merged. So missing a window, give me a moment. Alright, so I need another private window here, and so that we can have two wallets. Alright, so I'm gonna add a wallet there. Oh my gosh. Right, and drag that over, and we're gonna add a wallet here. And let's see. Do that one here and call this one byte. Add, enter a password there. And then I'm going to copy this one and say Jojo. Enter a password there. Encrypt. Alright, so we have two wallets. I'm going to come into here and set my name to byte for that wallet and my name to Jojo, this wallet. Alright, and then we're going to pair these contacts. Everything's going well so far. Alright, add and add. Alright, so now they both have higher balances. This one has 0.001, this one has 0.009496668. And it means we will be able to send funds back and forth between the contacts once we need to. Probably not going to touch that for a little bit here, but they are set up. All right, but I forgot. I wanted to review this as well. And this one is another one we worked on. Okay, so we need to display the fee for the transaction and possibly update the amount to what will actually be sent. Ryan gave some feedback. Okay, this is one we reviewed last time. Oh, actually, that undefined there, that's why there was a string added, but okay, I don't need to look at that one right now. Let's go through this. We got a lot of work done, but I'm not sure I'm able to check all of these off, and that's what we want to accomplish. We want to get everything in this list checked off, and once that's checked off, we can merge the branch there, the pull request there. So let me pull this off to the side here. Size that a little bit. We'll go full screen. All right. So needs to check each account address for funds and generate 20 past the last address with funds for dash HD receive. Needs to pre-generate, actually, or receive and or change update. Okay. I don't like the 4 there. Right, needs to pre-generate accounts with some addresses when importing a phrase to start adding contacts after the last account with funds. This we didn't even touch. Needs to generate change addresses in addition to current receive addresses. This might be done. If we go into application here and look at our addresses, we should have some that are usage index 0 and some that are usage index 1. Right there, usage index 1. So that's good. That's what we were hoping for. Although I just realized that does have XKey ID. For some reason, this one is doing updated at wallet and then XKey ID. All of the usage index 1 ones. Wait, no, that's usage index 1. I don't know why it's doing that order differently. That's odd. I was thinking maybe it was maybe it was grabbing insight balance. And that's why they were looking different. I mean, this wallet does have funds, so one of these should have insight. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen it yet. But maybe it's because of how these are, it's actually not as clear. Oh, that's a little bit confusing. I'm guessing it's, let's see, maybe account, that might be it. Nope. I would have expected it be one of the earlier addresses. That's irritating. Is there a way to expand all? It's not. All right, I'm getting sidetracked. I want to see that one, why it's not as obvious and why those other things are out of order, but they're all there as long as they all have XKey IDs, which they do need now. That's fine. All right. Regardless, I think this one's done. I'm going to check it off. This one should also be done. This is probably what we need to test the most. So on WebSocket, when something is detected, or when we run update all balances, or when opening the receive dialog with a new address index, which this, I might need to alter that because now receive doesn't by default change. I've now changed it so to get the next index, you need to click that. Although, let's see. So we are at 0, 0, and 0, 0. I want to bump this to, let's do that one. In7DQ. Okay, so now we're at 2, and this one should still be 0, 0. Good. So if we do receive, that's not right. I don't think it should do that. I believe that is happening in main. That might be it. Okay, so the reason this is not changing is we're not setting the wallet to the current index. Let's see here. That might do it. Think. Let's see. Nope, that didn't update it. That should have done it, actually. I am confused why that didn't work. I don't think it's being done here, but there is this component. Yeah, it's not being done there. Okay. There it is, wallet and temp account. And let's paste down here. It didn't change. Okay, so here it has, oh, derp. That's why. What is that thing called? Usage something or other. Hmm. I believe what I was looking for was in here. Get address index from usage. That's what I wanted. Okay, so this is in utils and main. We might not need that after all, but we want that. Whoa. Okay, so copy that. Right, I think that might work. So let's refresh and try again. Now if we do that, it is the correct ID. That's good. And if we actually watch for it, wallet and refresh. There we go. So we've got the first one is account index 0, usage 0, address 0. The second one is account 0, usage 0, but address index 2, and that's what we wanted. So now it will default to using last incremented value in your account setting is. I think this should be fine. That had originally been changed because it was actually changing every time. So if you click that and you opened again and closed and, you know, did other stuff and then opened again, it was changing every time. And now it will only change if you click that. So if I close or if I refresh the whole page and then click that, we're starting there. So I like that better. It's more along the lines of what I expect, and it's not changing until you actually manually tell it to generate a new address. Let me test this. I can't recall what I did here. Actually, I don't want that selected. So let's see, so select a contact and receive. Let me make sure I didn't break anything. I couldn't recall if we had changed this correctly or not. Let's clear that. All right, so what used to happen is if you click this, it would actually update the address when, yeah, and it's not doing that. But if we go to byte and say receive, So it's not updating beyond that either. But if we look at here, still 0, 0. We're selecting on byte, so if we generate there, it should be 1, 0. Good. Okay. And if we close out of here and refresh the whole page, and then we do receive, we select byte and receive, that start on the correct index. So let's copy that and see if it is index 1. Address index 0. Okay, so that's not working right. Yet that is updated. KS92. Alright, so that's going to be in the rig for send or request. That includes amount. If intent is equal to scan QR code. All right, so that, I don't think this is inside anything anymore. Yeah. Okay, good. So that should be there. So in wallet should be set. Oh, this might be something I ran across and I forgot. Well, didn't forget, but I didn't have time to get to. I think what I realized is inside of your contact information. See if I can find that. I was listing them somewhere. Okay, that at least gives me some of what I needed. All right, that's why it's not working. So we're storing the usage in two places. This usage is saying it's address index 0. So when we actually select the contact, it's not incrementing because we're only incrementing the stuff in accounts here. So we need to change that around. If no in wallet, but if there is an in wallet, okay, so what I think we actually need to do there is X key ID. So there is an in wallet. We want to do this. So account, store accounts, in wallet, X key ID. Basically want that too. Temp account wallet. State wallet temp account. Nah, state wallet doesn't seem right. I mean, that might work. I don't love it though. It might make more sense to do that again. Except we only really need main wallet for that, and we don't need that here. I don't think. So if we've got in wallet, temp account, that might work. Temp account wallet, get address from. Might want to switch this function around and do Right, so if we do that and we come back here, then we could instead of really even needing the wallet, we can just tell it the usage index. So here we could do right, that might fix it, I think. So let's refresh here and see. I'm going to clear that actually and refresh again. All right, no errors. Let's do receive. I believe the right one for that. And if we select contact, KS92, I don't think that's right. I think that's still the wrong one. Oh, wait. Just had a thought. That might be what I want. That could be why it wasn't working. But let's test it now. Fresh. Okay, so receive. Should have in wallet exists. It should be getting triggered, I think. Oh, no, that's right. We have to select contact, and then that, and then receive. There we go. Okay, so in wallet exists. Usage 0 for that one. Usage 1. So both of them are reporting usage 1 now. Is that right? And it's definitely showing a different address now. We clear that. No, don't do that. Okay, so clear and receive. Back to that one. If we set it again. Okay, and if we generate new and check our application, should be on 2. Yep, we're on 2 now. That one's 3. Okay, and then what have we got in contacts? We close that and click contact. Get the data. Still didn't update that. Oh, that's why. Right there. I'm looking at it. That might do it. At least then they would be more synchronized. Okay, let's see if that will update it. We click receive, we select the contact, receive. All right, it is U4NH. And if we exit out and click that, incoming is now. Wait a second. We don't want it setting address index anymore. Do we? Maybe we do. Maybe it's okay in this instance. No, we don't want it. We want it to be using the usage, so we don't want that to be set anymore. It's okay to set address, but not that. Okay, and generate a new address. So CFHK, CHFK, let's check this. So we should be on 3 there. And then for a contact, if we click on the contact, this should be 3 now too. Uh-oh. That didn't update. Why didn't that update? Okay, so it updated that time, but it does have the address index, which we were accidentally still setting. Might be able to clear that up. By dropping that. Let's do refresh. Clear that. Receive. Select. Byte. Receive. Okay. And I'm going to refresh again for good measure. Hoping that just set it correctly. So now. Okay, good. We don't have address index anymore. If I re-enable that now, it shouldn't break anything. Okay, so This one's on 3 now, and that one is on 3 for contacts. If I do this again, make sure we're on byte. We do generate. I'm gonna do it twice to get us on to 5. So if we look here, this should be 5 usage right there, so it's 5. And if we gonna clear that and do that, this should be 5. Got a feeling. Okay, so that's not updating. And it probably makes sense. I think that happens. Let's see, so we've got intent. Lose amount. Scan QR code, send. And receive. It may actually be in here that I'm thinking of. When we, generate address. So, submit, intent is generate address. We do next address index. Okay. That's why. So we would need something similar to this other encryption thing. This. So inside of here, if we're generating an address, temp account, generate, go request QR. We don't have app tools in here yet, it looks like. So I probably need to add that. And I will need to go into main here for request QR. QR. Okay. Back down to app tools. Not doing in wallet. I think it would be temp account. Temp account X key ID. We don't have the contacts, do we? Oh, we do. We might. So we may need something like this. Copy this whole thing. Right. And that might be... Okay, so we might have state contact. That might work if it is working. Or we may need to do this app state. Instead of state, app state contacts. Find alias to string. C alias 2. State 2 starts with right, so contact, and if contact all right, contact updated at you actually need to do that because temp account should already have the address right there. So if state 2 starts with @ sign, we search for the contact, and if there is a contact with incoming, we would get in wallet. So if contact this, we get it by the X key ID. We update the information. All right, this might work. Let's give this a shot. See if anything planes too loudly. All right, so select a contact, byte, receive. We're on 5YY. 5YI. Okay, and that's usage number 5. Okay. And if we close, we should get this same address again. So, uh-oh. Okay, problem there. We closed and didn't reset that. I don't know if we need that. And I'll click. So we have handle close functions. We're clearly not including it here. So I'm going to copy this one from there. Bring it in. I'm going to paste it at the top here. So handle close, remove, send full. I don't think we need send full here. What we do need though is, so from byte, that would be show from contact. So I think we want to do state contact on close. So let's see. State contact equal to null and 2. Let's see if that works. Right, we're gonna refresh that. And if we do receive, switch to byte, and we close, receive. Right, it's not set to byte, so that worked there. Let's make sure we can select it again though. Yep. Okay, and if we generate new, so XYYI, we refresh this, number 6, and if we exit out and click the contact, let's hope, should be number 6. Boom! Awesome. Okay, so that's updating at least in both places now. And if we go back here, uh-oh. How'd that happen? Color me confused. How did I get that? I click receive like that. That makes sense. Now I can't figure out how I did that, but I'm pretty sure it shouldn't have showed like that. I don't know. That's weird. That should take care of it for the most part, but we might still have some sort of bug there. Okay, so we need to get to this part. I think this is working well enough now. Let me commit what I have before or too much happens. All right, so let's add that and that. And the oh wait, one more thing before I forget. Might do 0 for amount here since that's the default. Okay. Because then if I do receive, I say select contact. We do that and receive. Now we've got that. If we close out and do receive again, good. We don't want it to be showing that. All right. So right, and before I commit this, I want to remove any console logs that I added for debugging just now. That looks fine. That's fine. That part's fine, fine. That's fine. There. Okay, so 474. I might... I don't know. think I'm going to delete both of those for now. And I might delete this stuff since it's kind of been re-implemented now. And I'll leave that console log that's there for debugging. Okay. And I'll refresh first just to make sure I didn't like break anything that I wasn't expecting to change or whatever. Okay. So let's say we're going to fix UI. And we're doing use address index from storage store. Use address index from store or request var dialog. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and push that. Okay, so now with that, if we close those, let's go back to our list here. So we need to test out the web socket. I might actually do this for my own sanity. Let's edit this real quick. One of those indent. That's irritating. Okay, does that work? All right, so on receive, run, open. On receive in WebSocket, run, update all balances. Or on update all balances, or on opening the receive dialog. So on, maybe I will do a on receive on update all balances, or upon opening the receive dialog. We need to I might unindent this. Okay. That not actually unindent. That's funny. Oh, actually, these are indented wrong. That's weird. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those should be right. Maybe it's because it is a checklist. That looks a little bit better to me. So on receive or on update all balances or upon opening the receive dialog with a new address index, we need to check the number of stored. Okay, let me update this. Okay with how that looks. We need to check the number of stored addresses after current address index at the account index. It's less than or equal to half of the normal batch size. We should generate a new batch. We should also detect if the received amount is for change address and generate based on that use. So the way we could test this right now is, let's see. Open up this wallet. All right. I'm gonna pull this off screen. All right, so I'm gonna send funds from this wallet. I actually haven't updated it recently, so let's get all those latest changes. All right, so I'm gonna send to Jojo here. So this wallet should get an update. I'm gonna say, let's send 0.00 0. Let's do something weird like 3. All right, so this should become .0013 or something close to it. So if we click send, we've got confirm send to Jojo dash network fee to, so that's the amount we're expecting. If we go ahead and click send, looks like that's sent. That's already updated right there. Okay. So what I wanted to watch for in this one, so this is for this Byte wallet here. I'm gonna click, I'm gonna say, okay, I already opened this here. So we've got it opened. And what we can see here is we should have some change. So that should be a change address in this wallet. So I think one of these transactions should have shown. So you send to Jojo, TXID, sent transaction, outputs. Nope, neither of those are showing it. Darn it. Am I not logging the information I thought I was? Oh, that's irritating if I disabled that. Down here in this WebSocket stuff, so init-socket, sent transactions, TXID is from there. That's what I was thinking. So we did get a data TXID, and because we got that, we did trigger and update all funds. with that list of addresses. It's actually funny. It says array 80. But then in here it says adder keys is only 76. Odd. And then funds listed this. So balances. Let's in that other window go. This one. So none of those are listing 0069774. But we do have Palm right here. And that looks like the one. So we've got, let's find this address. Right, so copy that, application. What do we want? IndexedDB, dash Incubator wallet, addresses, Palm, and Palm. So usage index 1 indicates it's a change address. So it did use a change address. That's good. The balance is quite a bit different from what it says it should be there. But if we go here, let's see. Oh, so we've used it before. So that balance might actually be right. Let's see. So if we added this value, we come here and say that plus this 8734. What did we get? 8734. Okay, so that's correct. Although that reveals another problem we should fix right now. Hey, the Neverworld. Oh, good. I didn't miss your message for too long. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I was distracted by the wrong number here. All right, so what we should have done and need to check for, I'm going to drag that back off screen. And this one for now. When we choose a change address, where is that being set again? Probably in send or request. Let's search for change. So change wallet, usage index, derived change wallet. Okay, that's how we're getting the current change address. I think what we need to do is create a function that we can use instead, and something like function get unused change address. I'm not sure what I'll need, so I'm just adding this for now because I think I might need both. So we'd want to essentially loop over what's in the addresses here, which we have other functions similar to that. And we want to find one that does not have a balance. So right now, I think some of these in here should have insight data. All right. I really don't understand how IndexedDB decides to order these items. Or if it's even IndexedDB, because I'm using local forage, it might be local forage messing with things, but like I'd expect these to be relatively like 0, 1, 2, 3, whatever would be relatively in order of how they were added. But I mean, like this is index 12. It's the first one showing. Then there's like account index 1 and address index 9. I just don't know how it's choosing the order. Just so weird. There's no way to sort it in the dev tools. At least that I'm aware of. Alright. Come on. One of you has to have insight. Freaking kidding me right now? Come on. Just one of you, the insight data. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently. Come on. Oh my gosh. Hey, finally, an insight. Alright. So, we need to loop through all of the addresses for the account that we're using for the usage index 1. So we need to loop over those. See if they have an insight. If it doesn't have, like the first one that doesn't have insight balance, we would grab. So let's see. I'm gonna cut this real quick. And I think it would go in wallet here, but I'm not positive yet. I want to see store dot. So generate address iterator. Get stored item, get filtered stored length. Find and store. That's what I think we want to extend. So export. Get unused change address. Find and store. Find and actually, we might want to change this. Async function get find and store. So what I'm thinking we'd want to change already is find one and store. So queries for each as so if we have a result, what we actually want to do is instead of returning an array, we just want to return as. And I think we could disable that. And as, or maybe we would do null. Essentially, we want it to loop over, go through the query strings. Maybe this would also be undefined. Then this would be find one in store. And the store would be store dot addresses, I think. And the query would be be something like what we just did for come on, it's around here. Generate batch gen funds. Update all funds, update address funds. Where's the thing I'm thinking of? Dang it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so store addresses, get item. Oh, I suppose we're not doing it here. I know I just used this, so where did I use it? Batch generate. Wallet. I just did something recently where I was getting all the items and filtering them. And I can't think of which one it was now. There, filtered store length. Filter query. Okay, so something like this. Let's copy that. Back up here. Not that one. All right, so we want count index and usage index. Is that right? So get unused change address. So we want to search by the X key ID as well, I think. Nope, not that. Copied the wrong part. So X key ID is equal to count X key ID. Let's copy that again, and we'll say usage index like that. Okay, so where were we gonna use this again? It was around here. Yep. So change address is equal to await, get unused change address. Might do a search here too so I can find this easier. All right, so get unused change address like that. What do we have access to? That's the account. We provide the account and come back here. So find one in store in the addresses. The filter is account X key ID. I could swear some of these X key IDs should be different. There's one. Okay, so they are different. So that's account index 0 and usage index 1. I feel like these ones are far more obvious or like more prevalent, but I guess I found the difference between why this is being arranged this way is the ones with X key sooner are actually account index 1 or higher. So greater than index 1, greater than or equal to index 1. And the ones without it are the account index 0. I guess now that I know that, that makes a little more sense. Okay, so we want to search by the X key ID, and that X key ID, we probably don't need to search by account index as well if we're already doing X key ID. Or we could reverse it and do the opposite. I'm going to do X key ID for now. So filter, query, X key ID. Usage index. So that's the other thing we do want to filter by is ooh, that's wrong. Look at that. Usage index should not be 6 right there. It should be 0 or 1. So we've got a bug somewhere. Let me search that real quick. Guessing usage index is less than... Alright, so usage index... Usage change... Index. Essentially, this usage index is set to the address index. But we need to find where that's happening. Usage index. Generate accounts. And usage index. receive X key index. It could be that. I'm not positive, but that could be it. So generate address iterator. Generate address iterator. Do we see that anywhere? Oh, we do. Good, good. Okay, so generate address iterator. We're looking for X key index 6. Okay, that's exactly what I was wondering about. Index 10. No, not that one. Index 6. X key index, X key index. That is for this X key ID. Wallet ID, account, usage. Okay, so it's something I'm thinking to do with this. So generate. We eliminated providing the usage index. But now I'm thinking we don't want to eliminate that. So account address usage index. Wait, why is that complaining? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Now, I'm pretty certain I had done this for a reason, but let's do that. That. Now I need to find everywhere that address index happens. Or generate address iterator, that is. Make sure usage index is passed. Okay, so in this scenario, we change dash HD receive. Okay. So that would fix those two. And this one does have usage index set. So if it gets called, it will have access to the usage index already. Usage index is not equal to the receive. You do that to get the X key ID for receive. Okay, I think that should do it. Hopefully that solves the issue where it's got the wrong one. I don't want to wipe everything out, so I'm going to actually just try and wipe out these addresses and see what happens. Should regenerate all of them. Let's refresh. Well, maybe not all of them. Should regenerate some of them. So it did 80 of them. Okay. Now we've got insight. So it did enough of them that we're able to get our balance again. Okay. And this time, none of these should have usage index 6 or 7 or anything higher than 0 or 1. I'm seeing 0 and 1. I'm not seeing that 6 or anything like that, so that's good. All right. Got sidetracked. Needed to fix that bug, but let's commit that before I forget. Oh, hey, that's actually helpful. I'm glad I looked there. I couldn't remember exactly what I was doing before that. So inside of here, we were doing find one in store. Maybe I'll try and finish this after all. Now that I see that, I'm gonna actually cut this real quick. So cut that. Okay, and I'm gonna say fix data bug usage index 4. Bulk address, bulk generated addresses. Okay, so now with that updated, add that back in. So now at least I've got these in separate. We've got it fixed, and okay, so let's get back into that. So by X key ID and usage index, which should be correct now. We want to find one in the store. Let's see, let's do address. And we will return address. Or maybe I'll do we didn't need wallet there. We just need the account. We don't search by account index, just X key ID and usage index. And we find one in store. And return that address. And this should return the very first one found. That has no insight. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. Let's see. So for key, if k is equal to key, so k for each key, and key does not equal v, the value k is equal to key, and key is not equal to v, or value k is not equal to v, and return. So this find query is not sophisticated enough for what I was hoping to do. It's generic, it would work with the values, but with this example, it will not work. So in reality, I would probably need to do this right now. I would not find one, I would find all of them. So find and store. This would be found adders. And then I would need to do like for let I'm gonna say FA of found adders. And this is where I would do if FA dot insight dot balance if no balance returned FA dot address. All right, so we filter over, we find all of the keys that match the X key ID and the usage index. We loop over them. we say if the insight balance is not set, so either that fails, insight fails, so it's not set, or balance is there and it's either 0 or it's not set, like insight is an empty object, we return the address. We could also do that probably makes the most sense, I think. So that should return the first address and end as soon as it finds an address. If for some reason no address is found, oh, we could actually do this. Since it's supposed to be an unused change address, we could do -hd.change and enforce that rather than relying on the account to be set up correctly. Okay, this might work. Then if we go back to where I was trying to set that up, in here, change address would equal to, oh, I need to include it. Not including wallet. I think most of our wallet stuff currently comes through here, so we would probably need to do that. And then we need to go to main. In main, we have wallet here. We do that. And then no, and then that was in send or request, I think. So I think we could do that. Yep. Get unused change address. Okay, so now we have get unused change address. We supply the account. It should do the loop and return that. So at least that may not be needed. That might be needed or is needed. Okay, so we get store accounts, change wallet usage index to 0. Get address index from usage. Oh wait, we could do that, I think. Oh, wait. Maybe we do need to do that there. Wait, do we? Address index from usage account. Oh, no, we don't. We don't. Okay, so change wallet used by anything else. Looks like no. Alright, so we don't need change wallet. We can switch this to state wallet. And change wallet doesn't exist. No longer doing derived change wallet. Just providing the change address. All right. Create TX. Use. Change address. Get unused change address. Okay, that might work. So I might want to keep an eye on this. I'm gonna clear that. Let's clear this altogether. I'm gonna search that there. And I'm gonna also refresh the other wallet. Okay, and now I want to see if I do send to Jojo. We're gonna do 000. Do 1-3. Let's try that. Found adders is not iterable. That's what we got there. Found adders is not iterable. So wallet.js. This is why we test this. So found adders, find and store, console.log. I think it's returning an object maybe rather than an array. Yeah, result. So I think we would actually need to do like object dot values that might do it. I think it would likely do it. So let's try this. Right, and refresh this one. Where's the window? There it is. Okay, so send again. We're doing Jojo point 000. I think we were gonna try 1-3. Send. Every output must have a pub key hash. Interesting. Info. Outputs. Oh, that is why address is undefined. So I need to see what this says. The found adders does return what I was expecting. Oh, interesting. It both does and doesn't return what I was expecting. So that might work. However, there was also something, what, derive, change wallet. Yeah, change address is 0 right there. That explains a lot. Okay, so I think with something like that, it will do what I'm expecting. But I'm also going to do... well, no, let's just try this. So, refresh, and there's the other window. There it is, refresh. Okay, so send 0.00013, send. That's looking more correct this time. Right. Although, you know what? It's not quite right. So get unused change address. Wallet account. So, or did I do this on purpose? I think it might be better or even okay to use change addresses off of the main wallet rather than each individual contact wallet. But right now, that is how it's working right now. That's what I'm seeing here is all of the account indexes are 0. But this was generated for a contact, so it shouldn't be. However, at least this time it does return a change address, which means inside of here, it actually tries to work. So if we actually, before we do that, the change address it gave me, debit. Okay, so that, I'm going to copy it and search in here. So that's the one. It does not have an inside balance, so it did. That worked as expected. All right, I'm going to go ahead and click send. Looks like it's sent. And that already changed. So it was 0.0013. Now it's 0.00142999. So it actually didn't quite send to date. Yeah, it didn't quite receive the whole number I'm hoping for, but yeah. That's a little annoying. Okay, but we did get the change address. So inside of here, we're looking at this one. If we refresh, now it has a balance. Ooh, interesting. Post. Name not resolved. Failed to fetch. Uh-oh. Insight might be down. Hope it's not my connection. As far as I can tell, I'm still streaming. Okay. That's odd. That's interesting. Doesn't look like this should have caused any issues. Clear that and that. Refresh. Why? Stop it. I hate when things like that happen. I don't know why it did that, but it did look like it even killed all of Insight. Oh wait, maybe it was my connection. I'm seeing YouTube went down as well. Oh wait, no. Is YouTube down? It's acting like I'm still up. But I have a chat disconnected from YouTube. Interesting. It successfully reconnected. That's odd. I know there was a big outage, what, yesterday or the day before. So I wonder if things are still funky on the internet. Oh, and now Twitch is reporting my connection is unstable. Wondering if there's a new cyber attack going on right now. Well, as a heads up, if I am still live, If I get booted off, I might call it for a little bit and wait. I don't know if I'll try to restart immediately if it's all the interwebs. Okay, but what I actually want to do while I'm still going here, there's the window. Okay, I want to try sending again and make sure it grabs another new address. So let's do 000. I'm gonna do 2 this time and send. Okay, and send. That updated. Uh-oh, what's that? Cannot destructure property addresses of intermediate value as it is null. Addresses, final address. Huh. Batch gen account adders is null. That seems odd. Wait, get filtered. I suppose it could be null. Oh yeah, it is null. But otherwise it would be one of these, which would be addresses or final address index. Okay. So that's good. I saw that. So 1079 in main. 1079. Right there. Okay. Maybe I will just do this. Since all it's doing is logging, we really don't need to break it apart like that. All right, and before I do that though, I wanted to make sure that the address we sent from, or the change address, was correct. So that should be our change address right there. Let's search for that real quick. There it is. Okay, so it was a different address. And this isn't showing it's updated yet, but if we click OK. Okay, so nothing checked that address. We should have been listening to it for it though. So one of the things in here should have caught that. But let's refresh this manually and see if it's up to date. Okay, there we go. So it does have a balance. That's what we were expecting. All right, that's good. I'm gonna refresh this one manually. Find the freaking window. There we go. All right, so let's send to Jojo 0.000 09. Send K, and let's check the adders here. What do we got? Change address should be, don't close like that. Change address for this transaction should be this one. It looks like it has no balance. That's good. Let me scroll down here. So I think we're 885 and this one's 163. So send. Gonna open that up and close those. That was 885. Okay, so they did update already. We're seeing these come through. We didn't update the balances for that. And here, so we've got this selected. Let's do a refresh. Okay, that time it actually updated the address. That's good. That's what we were hoping for. So maybe it was just that little glitch that caused an issue. It's funny to me that both of these are saying the balances are only in 4 addresses. I suppose if I send some more, that should increase. So if we clear here, I don't think I've refreshed this one yet. And that's one of the things I want to test is we shouldn't need to refresh. So if we do 000, let's do 6 this time. Send. Uh-oh. Overspend. Inputs total 0, but outputs total 6,000. That's interesting. It might be too low for the new algorithm we're using. Let's try increasing this. Let's do instead 1, 1. So 11. And send. Still. That's interesting. We should have inputs. So unspent duffs. This is happening in create optimal. Okay. So in create optimal transaction, for some reason, it's freaking out here. So let's find create optimal. So that's where it's being used. And then here's where we've got the function created. And this is where it's complaining. So unspent duffs is less than minimum fee. We should have unspent duffs for sure in this wallet. It's got plenty of funds. So let's refresh and see if it still gives us that error. I was not wanting to refresh, but I do want to see if there is some caching issue. I think we were doing 1-1. Still. What about 1? Okay. All right. I'm perplexed. Inputs total. So we've got 4 optimal UTXOs. So where are we logging UTXOs? Right here. So core UTXOs, optimal UTXOs. And we're getting these from derived TX wallet. For fund adders. Amount to send. Let's include fund adders there. And let's refresh and try again. Thinking fund adders must be empty for some random reason. All right, so on 1, send. Okay, so amount to send fund adders. That's not empty. Insight balance. Insight. 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 Again, all of them have insight balances. All right, that's odd. And yet here, so what do we do? Derive wallet from wallet fund adders. Let's look in derived TX wallet. Oh, I think I know. I think I know what's happening. It's right there. Okay, so cache address. Account index. The W of fund adders. Derive. Private keys. Let's log here. So console.log. Derive TX fund adders. W fund. Let's call it fund adder right there. So did I? No, I'll refresh again for a good measure. All right, so we're refreshed. I'm clearing for a good measure. All right, so we're refreshed. I'm clearing that. I'm gonna send to Jojo 0.00011. Send. Okay, so we've got fund adders. Certainly there. And it's got a usage index, address index, account index. So we've got most of our funds. That one isn't. So that is a usage index 0, but it's a different account. And that is 0. Okay, so those are all different accounts, but we have access to them. So what happened here is w.usage index, I think might help. The derived wallet data, address index, usage index. Okay. And then here, we want to replace this one with that. Okay. Address index, wallet ID. And we probably want to do that here too. Fund adders, usage index. Okay, let's see if that solves it. Okay, so I'm going to clear that again. Actually, I'm going to clear this time. So send to Jojo 0.00011. Send. Hey, look at that. Okay. So that was my bad. This code was copied from stuff Cool AJ86 did, and we implemented it kind of slapdash recently. And I think I had replaced the dash HD receive there, but it was before we've done any of this stuff to support change addresses. And it's actually what spurred the desire to support that, is I hadn't been doing that. So I forgot to update that. And now with it updated, it looks like it's letting us send again. So if we click, let's actually watch this better. Let's go here. Oh my gosh. I hate when freaking Windows do that. Okay, so we want that up. I'm gonna move this off screen and we're gonna click send. Okay, I'm gonna, cool, it already updated there. It updated in both places. So that's what we sent there, and this should be our change. So we should have a change address here. If we come inside of here and let's refresh first. Okay. Uh-oh. We don't have that address. That doesn't seem right. What happened? Could it be this address? Did it somehow reverse? Oh, that's bizarre. All right, that's not good. Feels like whack-a-mole right now. What the heck, man? So the balance... Oh, wait, no, I'm a derp. I'm a derp. Okay. Searching the wrong... I moved it off screen here. This... Let me search that again. That is the right amount that was sent. It was sent to this wallet, so this DevTools goes with this window. This one goes with this window. And so we do have that address, and it is updated to the proper amount. Okay, good. All right, so that worked. Without refreshing, I want to send again, and hopefully it doesn't freak out this time. I'm gonna try this several times. So 00. Let's do. I did try. I think. What 06 was it? And that's when we ran into that issue. Okay, that looks like it's working. So let's go ahead and, oh, that is funny. So it's a less amount than what I normally send. It's a much smaller amount, but the Dash network fee estimated is actually higher than what it normally is. That's odd. It's very odd. Okay, but let's go ahead and click send. So this should, yep, it updated. Okay, and if we open that up and we click OK. All right, so that time, oh, we did no change. Interesting. Okay, so this is where the optimal UTXOs, it found a coin that was close, and that's why the fee is so much more, is the coin was close, and trying to recover the extra, like instead of 266, it's what is that, like 80 extra. Instead of trying to recover that, we just sent it all in fees. So we got no change that time, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and send again. So this time I'm going to do 0.00008. Right, send. Worked again. I haven't refreshed yet. I think. I haven't refreshed, right? No, it's hard to keep track of all this stuff. Having to bounce between windows. That updated too. This time we got change. So we got this to a change address. So if we search in here, cool. All right, this appears to be working. That's what I was hoping for. And it's using change addresses now. So it's not sending funds back to the address it came from, which is good. Cool. And this should be up to date already. I just wanted to be sure, so certainly looks that way. Cool. Okay, I don't think I've refreshed this one yet. So before or without refreshing, I want to try sending some funds back. So this time I'm just going to click half. I'm going to say 2 byte. And I'm going to say send. Right. So it's trying to send 98. That's a big fee. But I think it's using that. Oh, that's why. So it found one input that's very close, so this will give me no change. And it's sending a bigger fee just so it's a little cleaner, I think is the gist. What's actually kind of funny or interesting to me that I'm thinking of as this is going on is I think right now the code that I'm using of AJ's, of Cool AJ 86, he optimized it where it tries to use coins that are close rather than breaking them and sending them up. But if you have a coin that's close but not exact, it will use that and send the extra in fees. But I don't think it has to do that. Like that transaction right here, it's not costing 1,500. This has one input. And that input, I'm guessing, has, okay, so it has 100,000 Satoshis. And we're trying to send 98,500 to the output. So what I'm thinking of is, it would be nice if I could specify, like, okay, I want this exact amount, so 985 sent to this contact. So that's the exact amount, and whatever's left over, send it in fees. Or if I could do, I want at least this amount sent to the contact, and if there's a coin that's close, send like whatever you need to in fees, but send the extra to them. Like, I'd rather that contact got a little extra than the network gets it in fees type of thing. I mean, maybe it makes sense, like, from a participant in the Dash network perspective, if that extra amount is going to miners or to masternode owners and is getting split between them, maybe I don't care as much. But if it's just kind of getting lost in the system, lost in translation, I don't know. Like, if that's what it's doing and it's not actually helping anyone else, I'd rather it go to the contact than sending is that 5 times the fee? Like, if the fee is normally around 250, double that's 500, so quadruple that's 1,000, so 6 times the fee, 5 times, yeah, I don't know, sending like 500% more. I don't know, it's odd, but let's go ahead and click send. All right, it looks like it worked. Looks like we got funds over here. And what did it do? So, oh, we want to open that. So it did just send that one. So this one should have gotten very... Oh, so even look at that. I said send 985. Oh, never mind. I'm misunderstanding. I was like, why isn't this 985? But it's actually just coincidence that it looks similar. Because it's actually a whole decimal place higher. So this is 2 zeros than a 9. This one is 3 zeros than a 9. So it's actually not related at all. Hey, Kaz Gaming. Is this real? Is what real? Is this real life? Think so. Or is this wallet real? Is that what you mean? Okay, so... yes, I asked many questions. You'll have to clarify. Maybe that's on me. I shouldn't have asked like 5 different questions that were yes or no. All right, let's go ahead and commit the code we've got now. So we've got get unused change address. That looks good there. Let's check here. So find one in store. We're not actually using the find one in store now. I might leave it because it may be useful in the future, but yeah. I'm gonna remove that log there. Okay, so let's add that in there. Your favorite programming language is Lua. I've never done much Lua. I've only done a little bit here and there. Let's remove that console log too. And what's we got? I know a engineer who used to, as far as I'm aware, he's still popular in the programming community, but he used to be big in Node.js, and he, I think, kind of switched over to using Lua. I don't know if he still uses it, but I thought it was interesting. I ended up trying to use something that he did, and it wasn't working the way I was hoping. All right, let me go here. I'm going to delete this. Maybe add some spacing around it. What do you like to program in Lua? Like, what do you use Lua for? I think I've only ever used it for like a game. I think they used it for their plugin system. All right, so we're gonna do a, is this a fix or a feature? I'm gonna say fix. So fix, we're gonna say data, and get unused change address on send. All right. Go ahead and push that as well. Yeah, I haven't played in many years, but I think World of Warcraft used to use Lua. They probably still do. I don't know. I haven't played it in a really long time. But I think it was their plugin system that also used it. Never actually played Roblox. I'm trying to recall the developer's name who was big in Node.js. I think it was Creation X. Let me see. Creation X, something like that. Hey, that's him. There you go. Love it. That's what he made. Lua plus libuv plus JIT. Pure awesomeness. Using node-style APIs, this simple server written in Love It responds with Hello World for every request. So it's using Lua. I don't know. I think it's cool. Looks better than the last time I saw it, but maybe something you're interested in if you like Lua. I have not tested it, so do not take this as an endorsement. Or if I have tested it, it wasn't working the last time I tried it. But yeah, it sounded interesting when I looked into it, and then I could not get it to run for the life of me. But it's got more stars now. And I think you may have used or made something else similar. I forgot he was the one who started NVM. Yeah, all right, I'm getting sidetracked. Back to what I'm working on. I see that. I see message retracted. I don't know what the message said. I didn't see it before I saw a message retracted. All right, so those are closed. That's closed. All right, we've got that working. Let's go back to our issues. That's interesting. There must be another cyber attack or something. Well, I mean, maybe I'm just full of it, but I'm having issues on Twitch now, and my video was down. I haven't seen my stream stop, but Twitch is complaining, YouTube's complaining. I don't see any complaints from Rumble, but not saying much. Interesting. All right, so when I got distracted, it was because Twitch is complaining about my video quality. I was trying to pull up the pull request that I'm working on. No, not the pull request, the issue. And I had it up. I know I did, and I can't find it. What did I? Oh, that's why. It's in a different window. It's not in the tabs that I thought it was in. All right, so we're working on this. Let's see. So this is working reasonably well. It's certainly updating. It's also calling update all balances, or opening the receive dialog with a new address. This has changed. So we need to check the number of stored addresses after the current at the account index. If that is less or equal, we should also detect if the received amount is for a change address and generate. So I think this is done. I think this is working. I'm gonna say it's done. Let's see, needs to pre-generate accounts with some addresses. This is not done. Needs to check each account addresses for funds and generate past. I think this is done as well. In reality, a lot of this stuff was reworded versions of this. So this one, move this down here. So we need to get to this now. Oh, missing some messages here. The thing I do with Lua is try to remember like almost all the 26 to 27 Lua classes, scripts. I don't know how to say to start making games. Are they scripts specific to Roblox, or are they just like what standard library type stuff for Lua? Okay, so pre-generate accounts with some addresses when importing a phrase to start adding contacts after the last account with funds. I'm almost tempted to break this out as a separate issue. This one, it might be more of an edge case because of how I'm using the wallets right now. So because I've got two wallets side by side, and I'm often reusing a phrase, there are many instances in which I start a wallet and it already has funds in some of the account indexes. And because of that, that's why I added this to the list. But this is where, because this is, you know, alpha, beta, whatever, and not a lot of people are using it, I don't know if we're gonna often have people running into this issue where they've got a bunch of funds already under accounts and they may not want new contacts being associated with those accounts. Yeah. Remembering stuff specific to the game, I mean, as you learn stuff, some stuff will stick in your mind, other things won't. Like, at this point, I've learned enough stuff, enough languages, and like, I feel like I've forgotten specifics and have stored like my mind has stored what I need to search for rather than actually remembering the exact specific thing, because, you know, at one point I knew PHP. I haven't touched PHP in a while. I did Perl for a while. I haven't touched Perl in even longer than PHP. I've done enough other languages, and each ones have their little gotchas and stuff, and you end up kind of knowing what you're trying to do, and you end up bouncing around. So I don't think you need to remember like every single detail of the functions you're using or the classes you're using in Lua, as long as you remember roughly what's available. You know, just search it. All right, so we've got, let me see if I'm using change address anywhere else, because we might want to implement this get unused change address there as well. Looking like we might be okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. All right. Uh-oh. Not read properties of undefined reading starts with. Interesting. State 2 starts with. Well, that is interesting. So that is in request QR. Glad I tested that. State 2. Oh, not that. Okay, so if state 2 exists and it starts with an @ sign, we do that. At this point, if it didn't exist, it wouldn't get to the contact thing, so it should be fine, I think. Let's try this again. All right, receive, generate new address. Okay, that worked that time. That's good. Okay, let's push that tiny little fix real quick. Fix. Not gonna, maybe I'll say it's data. It's data. Fix a bug. State.2. is undefined. All right. And push that. So one of the JS videos I watched, like a guy said, if you ride a bike and fall off, then you may keep on trying until you get the hang of it and then be able to drive a bike then. And also, he also said in the video is you have to make some projects or whatever he said to learn more Lua. Do projects. I don't know. In the past, I heard I should start with simple projects, then get more and more harder each time or something. Yeah, I mean, start with simple. If there's frameworks, like I'm doing this stuff in vanilla JavaScript, so I'm writing everything from scratch, but I've been writing JavaScript for many years now. And so I know enough about what is JavaScript and what isn't that it's easy or easy-ish to do vanilla JavaScript. But if there's a framework, like back when I got started with JavaScript, I had tried several times unsuccessfully to learn it. And then jQuery came out and I started using jQuery, and it finally, like, it was the click. It let me get through some of the harder stuff that I just couldn't wrap my mind around. And once I did that, it actually helped me figure out, oh, some of what I thought of JavaScript was DOM APIs and stuff like that. It wasn't actually JavaScript, the language. But at that time, almost all JavaScript was in the browser, so almost all JavaScript had access to the DOM. Nowadays, with Node.js, Bun, Dino, I'm sure there's others, like all of that stuff, there's other options, but if you find a framework in Lua that would help you out, I don't know if there is one, but I would fully suggest using that if it helps you make sense of things. I've been giving up learning Lua every time for a long time and sometimes try to learn again. Yeah, the only Lua that I kind of tinkered with, like I said, was for a game, and it was very simple stuff that was like logging to chat your experience for your character. And the only people I think who used it were me and my buddy who played together. Like, but it allowed us, like, hey, like, if one of us was helping the other level, we could just click this little macro and it would tell the other person how much more experience we needed, or like we could show, like, kill something, show our experience, kill another thing, show our experience, and show like what we were getting for each kill type of thing. So it was very simple, but that would be like what I would start with. Like, find something simple like that is not so daunting that you get overwhelmed and give up. Like, don't set your goals unless you're rocket scientist. If you're not and you want to build a rocket, don't try and build a rocket first. Try and find some smaller piece to that you can break apart and build something smaller. Like, rockets have engines. Maybe start with a little model rocket or some other source, so you can learn about fuel systems, or start with a little RC car, that kind of stuff. Like, start with something small and yeah, grow. It sounds like you already know that though, so that would be my suggestions too, is start with something you can actually accomplish. Don't move a boulder, move a stone. No more than I do. I've always wanted to learn about Blender, but I haven't done much with Blender. Okay, so if that's working again, and we go back here, let's make sure this is still working. So YYI, Y7H, CKO. If we close, oh, it did. What the heck? That close should have cleared our contact information. And I think it did, because that address changed, I believe. However, this did not clear. Maybe we need to trigger a render again. Let me see. Model rendered, dialog null. Model SQR render. So maybe on close, where is it? Maybe we need to actually trigger that render again. Pretty sure this happens after close. But I don't want you to show it updating. I want the dialogue to gonna try it there first. Let's try that. Okay, so I done what? Receive 707. I was wanting to make sure that's staying, and if we generate new NEK. Oh, that's not good. So that should have been. So generate new address should have bumped the address, but it reverted to 707 from the NEK one. See, it should have been NEK, I think. J4U 707. Okay, something say wire. It updated that. J4U. All right, something say wire. It must be still with main here. Request QR. I'm thinking wallet is out of date. We did do the change to wallet to get it more up to date, but I'm thinking it's updating once and then providing it's around here, I think. Maybe I can do wallet is equal. Let's try that. Wallet selected. There we go. Okay, so if address index is greater than 0, we update that. Okay, so I'm thinking it's not updating this. Let's see, so request QR exchange account. So we are doing that already. We've got that in there. It's doing exactly what we need there. An address index. If temp wallet account address index is greater than 0, we update the wallet. So we might need that here. That might fix it. Let's give this a shot. Okay, so receive. Now it's showing J4U after a hard refresh. If we close and receive, it's still showing it. We generate new 3H9, and if we close, this should show 3H9. Okay, it is. So that update seems to have worked. Let's do generate, so PC6, MD8, MD8, good. Okay, and if we swap off to byte and say receive, and so this is CKO. It updated the stuff that time, and if we do byte again, and this time generate a new one, so NCR GJJ, let's close, and receive. Did remove it that time, and we should be GJJ, I think. Okay, good. And generate new. YFY. Okay, it looks like it's working now. I don't know what scenario it is that I get into that I sometimes get that. Maybe that render that I added is fixing it. So let's go ahead and add those. Request QR. Might add these separate so I can do different commit messages. Let's say fix. This is UI, I believe, and we're gonna say make sure UI West UI updates. Okay, so we'll do that. And this one is nope, not there. Fix data. It's a bug. Use. Stored data. Use wallet from address index from store. And receive dialog. All right. Put those in there. And I got distracted again because I found that error. What I want is this window, I believe. Okay, so batch address generate. What I was talking about before I got sidetracked on that bug is potentially breaking this out into its own issue so I can get on to some other stuff. This is something I run into because of how I'm using these wallets. That's what I was describing earlier. I don't know if other people are going to run into this issue as much. And so it might be okay to break this out and say, all right, let's circle back to this. Just like I did all this batch address generate. However, it might be better to do this now. And while I'm doing this, get this fixed. And that's what I'm kind of thinking about right now is the reason I'm leery of doing that is it's not just generation that I have to take into account here. When I do this, I'm also going to need to take into account when you're generating a contact. So it means I'm going to have to find everywhere a contact might be generated. So I've got like contacts list here, and I think some stuff happens. I guess not much is done here. I must be handling it in main. So let's kind of look through it real quick. So there should be a, let's see, find, should be in click. So in here somewhere. Got contact click data. We derive the information for the contact. If they haven't finished pairing, we finish pairing. If the button that's clicked is this, we do this stuff. So start a new contact. So most of the functionality for the contact stuff is happening here. But we're gonna have to adjust things so that it, well, maybe we won't. Maybe it's already set up. Let me look through this. It is already set up to try and get the next index. So the problem we have right now, and maybe it would be good to work on this. Let me see. So if I pull this over here, we've got some other issues that we also need to get to. And we've been needing to get to, but we haven't. So we've got, we're working on batch address generate. We've got those. All of these, I think, are kind of kicked back. They might be done now, but they're kind of kicked back. They're not approved. They haven't been merged to master that I'm aware of. So PWA improvements and fixes, transactions view. Mobile improvements, display wallet balance and desired fiat settings page. Add memo option to send dialog. Third-party integrations, contact pairing. QR, URI, share flow. This is what I might be thinking of. Let me see if this makes it more clear. Remove wallet funding feature. PWA improvement and fixes. Transactions. Actually, this might be done. I might pull this one in here. So that was payment QR. This one we've done a lot of, or it might even be done. I'm going to put it in the ready column there. Actually, yeah, it's kind of in progress. I'm going to put it in progress for now. Let's see, overall, this modal seems too busy and is not intuitive enough. When I click this, it's not obvious what I'm supposed to do. Contact pairing QR. Yeah. This is not what I was thinking it was. Hover touch options. Oh, I forgot that. That's kind of nice. Let's use that for now. So we should add hover touch options, send receive transactions. That's not what I'm thinking of. Style drop down list. Add. These are not the things I'm thinking of, so maybe it's actually something from the phase 1 testing feedback. Let's see, contact. Every time I click request, the wallet generates a new address. This might be unsettling for users. Need to rethink this functionality. Side note, is this cycling through the 0 index on the HD path when no contact is selected? The way we may put our username in the alias input box by default. This is more or less part of what I've been working on. I suppose we're not putting our own alias. But I also don't want to fill that box with our actual alias because if this were JoJo like that, when you click in there, you like have to highlight and delete it. So I would rather just change this to like be a placeholder that says JoJo or something like that. Like we could switch that text to be underneath or something and then just have the placeholder say whatever your alias is. Actually, send funds doesn't make sense. It would be receive here that it would make sense for. You wouldn't want to send to yourself. I mean, maybe you would. Actually, there are instances where you do want to send to yourself, but ideally you don't want it defaulting to send to yourself. All right, so I'm not seeing the issue that I thought was there. It was something about removing contacts or removing. So let me see if there's something else here. Refresh button, contact pairing, that one I looked at. Move wallet funding feature. Mobile session appears to end early. Implement shareable dash URL. Okay, these are all stage 2 stuff. Scan dialog, implement QR code, upload. Those aren't marked as stage 2, but they should be, I think. Need to figure out why those aren't marked correctly. Maybe it was just a conversation I've had with Ryan, and I thought it was actually an issue, or it could be a comment that I'm remembering in one of those issues, but not an issue itself. Now I'm trying to remember what I was talking about when I started looking for that is, so we were showing if there's no outgoing address, you need to finish pairing, and it was related to that, I think. Oh, maybe it was one of the ones about... Oh, what was it? The contact icons or something like that. There. Okay, so maybe it's this one. It's been renamed a couple times. We should add hover touch options right on each contact in the list. This would bring some life and color to the otherwise sparse list. So this might be a new issue, but a lot of this was from feedback that Ryan had. And so what I was trying to remember about that is part of the importance of the trash icon is if I do this, it adds this finish pairing with contact. And oh my gosh. This is why I was trying to think through this is if we pre-generate all of these contact accounts and so that we can find the next available one without funds in it, as it stands right now, pre-generating them would add all of these finish pairing with contacts to your list. That, well, it would drive me insane, but it would probably also drive users insane. Like, they wouldn't understand why. Hey, why do I have 18 finish pairing with contacts? And that's because of how we're trying to get this to work, kind of similar to Venmo, except there's no central enforcement. So we can't just go like inside of here, say you enter their alias, so I enter byte here for that other wallet, and it knows, because that's a local name you're referencing, and when you pair with them, what this is right here is saying, hey, this is what I want to be called. If byte already has a JoJo they're paired with, and byte tries to pair with a JoJo, we actually have it set up where it will add a random word after the preferred alias or the preferred username. I'm trying to decide what I want to do about this. It's a problem that needs to be fixed where let me see. So if we've got the contacts list here, how are we displaying them? So content, state contents length. Surprised I did it like this. It's a little bit better. So contacts length promise all state contacts map async await state item. State item is this. If string is type of C, we say the contact is encrypted. Otherwise, we get a bunch of data from it. So in reality, in main, where we implement contacts, we have the setup contacts list. So contacts list. Contact article. App tools, stored data, decrypt item. Okay, so events. Add contact. So contacts list. We're passing it along in a few places, and then we do this render. We are passing in the app state contacts sorted by alias. So get store data, store contacts. If res, we update the app state contacts to the res. We re-render. We also rendered there. But we're not sorting here. I don't know if we need to do that. So what I'm thinking is, instead of just sorting, we could also do a filter. So right now, I'm guessing inside of sort contacts by alias. Oh, I should move that. There are no reasons why this needs to be here. Oh wait, no, it is in utils. It actually went to a different file. Okay, that's what I was gonna do. So, sort contacts by alias, alias, or the preferred username, or ZZZ. Sort contacts by name. So essentially, if it's empty, which it would be for finish pairing with contact, we use ZZZ, and that's how we're getting the finish pairing with contact to the bottom. We could probably do something like... let's see, contacts list. So that might work for most of them. Let's see. There you go. So like that, we are filtering out the contacts that don't have pairing data. We could maybe use a menu kind of like this, though. And when you hover over contacts, drop down the menu and maybe show like unpaired contacts or something like that. Either lets you click show unpaired contacts or like checkboxes. I don't think this is set up right now to do checkboxes, but we might be able to do that. Where then if you check like something that says like show filtered or show unpaired contacts, then you could show them, but by default we hide them. That way, when you generate, we could even sorry, I'm thinking through this. When you load in here and get the initial data, if you don't have contacts, it tells you that. I might be able to show that actually. Let's see. So if I open this wallet and I add a phrase here, let me grab one real quick. right? And I'll call this one Javi. Combination of Jojo and Byte. All right, and do that. All right, encrypt. All right, so this is what we do right now. Is all we show is no contacts found. But there's no reason we couldn't change that. So if you have unpaired contacts, but they're not showing, we could say no fully paired contacts, and then maybe a link underneath that says show unpaired or something like that, or the reverse. So then you've got it right here when it's basically this big blank empty box. I don't know if I have it in me right now to try and fix all of that. To circle back to this, I'm trying to think if I want to tackle this one right now, because if I tackle this, I will probably have to solve those issues as well. And it probably would be good to do it now. To be completely honest, I don't really want to. I want to get on to other stuff that shows progress on the wallet, but my mind is already in the bulk generation stuff. I've already been working on it for several streams now and doing it like this final stuff while it's fresh in my mind. Oh no, did I just do that? Damn it. This is actually part of the reason I normally only view issues in a private tab, because you don't make boo-boos like that where you generate an issue you didn't mean to. Oh, that's irritating. Delete issue? Can I delete that? Are you sure you want to delete this issue? Yes, I am, but before I do that, let me copy this, because I've got a feeling I'm going to have to replace this now. All right, delete this issue. All right, that's deleted now. Freaking heck. That's so irritating. All right, so I fixed that, but now I have to edit this, because now it says number 62. There you go. Update comment. So irritating. All right, don't accidentally click those things, folks. I've made decent progress. I've got several commits pushed. I don't think I want to tackle this right now, but I do think it should be done as probably the next thing. Get it out of the way. That will also get this stuff. It will get a solution done for this, where this has been an ongoing annoyance to not just me, but I know it's annoyed Ryan, and I'm sure anyone else who's played with it, it's probably annoyed them. So I think that needs to be what we do next. And it annoys me because I want to get onto some other stuff that is more visible. Like, this is a very tiny change. I will notice it. Ryan will notice it. But beyond that, it's not like a, ooh, look at all this new cool stuff we added. I might leave that for now. I was gonna undo it, but it's probably fine to leave temporarily. This one I might commit. Let's say chore. None. Improve readability. I don't think refactor is right, actually. Maybe refactor is the best icon to use. Let's do that. Improve readability. All right, and I'll push that. But this one I don't want to push yet. I'm gonna leave it as is. So I think I'm gonna wrap up here for now. And got a decent amount fixed and pushed and changed. Hopefully resolved quite a few issues here that have been lingering and lurking kind of behind the scenes. So with that said, hope y'all enjoyed yourselves, and thanks to everyone who tuned in. Please consider liking, subscribing, sharing, following, commenting. Did I miss anything? I don't know. Anyways, thanks again, and I will catch y'all next time. Later.